Hello, everyone. We're back. Like I said, now we're going to be doing the segment which I said we're segment. Twitch is on now, and all the links are updated. I have the links updated for the YouTube side at least, and Discord and Twitch. But yeah, so now we're going to be doing some Warcraft 3. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share this with other stuff that like that. We're going to be doing Footman Frenzy. I'm going to be taking about 15 minutes to hopefully get people in the lobby. If not, um, we'll play some OG campaign. And yeah, thank you guys. Like I said, we're a new channel here, but we are definitely like appreciative for anybody else that has tips. That's why we have a community in Discord that likes stuff like this. Um, I do news segments basically to try to help people if they don't understand what's going on in reality, like what's shaping or the tie that binds, seen above the fog of war, that type of thing. Like that's why I like the game. It basically makes it a lot easier for me to live life when you can play a game like this. But the thing is I suck right now. And before it was because I was learning on a computer that I couldn't play right. It was like terrible. Now it's just I don't even understand how people are this good at the game. And then I have cheats and I'm like playing on hard and I can't even beat it right. I'm like, okay, something's wrong. It's not just me, right? Like that was insane. Oh my god, I spent like 3 hours on the first mission. Ah, oh my god. Okay, we might not be doing that like this though, you know? Like every day we might not be doing cheats for 3 hours and stuff, but that was kind of a thing where I needed to stay up, so you guys got to see me stay up for a long time. Like not a lot of people do that. So, anyway, make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share this with people who do like, to see live streams and stuff like this. Anyway, without further ado, here we go. We're gonna be starting up this. I'm gonna take the time to get this going here before I change it over, which I need to sign in to Battle.net first. I need to go get food. Like it's 1:43, and I need to have my second dinner. I only had a burrito earlier, so one of those frozen burritos. But anyway, it was shredded beef though, delicious. Now I'm gonna be having mac and cheese with chicken. Okay, so here we go. Thank you guys for watching, and make sure you anyway, if you like content like the Footman Frenzy, make sure you comment and you say stuff like that. Like, oh, I joined because I saw the name and it reminded me of this and that, and we can get together in Discord and actually play games together. Like, if we don't randomly get them right now, I'm trying to set up bots and stuff to do this, but like for right now, considering I have way too much stuff to do, it's not like a high priority of mine, so it's like a hobby still. But like if people like this stuff, right? If they like Warcraft 3 content more and they want to actually play this every day or whatever, and they want a 24-hour bot, I'll do it. So we'll see, because I know a lot of people want a new custom match, and I guess people don't remember this, so I'll bring it back. A few people did. A guy that played with me yesterday or the other day did. Definitely. Hold on, I got this. I got to email the code here, guys. It's taking a second. Technical difficulties. Okay, here we go. Danny's online. All right, here we go. Oh, I gotta. Yeah, there's been a technical. Okay, we're still alive. Alright. It's cut off the side there, though. Okay, there we go. Now we're cooking with fire. Definitely cooking with fire now. Okay, folks. Stand by while I test this out. Okay, so we're doing more bots this time. We'll see if anybody joins. I'm gonna be grabbing my microwave dinner really quick, and I'll be right back. Uh, Thank you, appreciate it. And if no one's here when I come back, then we'll do the OG campaign. But yeah, if there's people that came and left, I'll see on the stream, and I'll see their name and or whatever, and we'll figure it out. Like if there's a way that they're interested or something, we'll figure it out. We'll see what's going on, right? So we're trying to get a community of this stuff around, and make sure if you hop in here to say something, maybe I'll see it, maybe I won't. I just said something, but it didn't pop up, so maybe it's glitchy. I don't know. We'll see. It was kind of glitchy. You had to talk to kind of like you had to talk directly to people. You couldn't say in all chat um, what's going on. You know, you had to. It was very weird when we tested it out, but maybe with a bigger community effort, we could fix the bugs. Anyway, without further ado, I'll be back. Oh, here's a guy. Oh, hey, he left. Okay, good. Not good, but it just shows that the lobby's live. All right, reefer break over. Gotta eat, and then we'll get to gaming here. Sorry, it's been a crazy thing with Nick Shirley. Hey, for the people that are watching, I gotta grab my food. Sorry, I was just checking to see what the stream's doing. My dog's over here laying down. She's blocking the exit. I gotta go. Be right back. But I was trying to air out the smoke. It's also not be done. All right, Anastasia. gotta get the food though. Yeah.
Our forces are under attack.
So dead. Hey, is he still here? I think. Wilton? Shit. Oh. Freaking Nice. I think he's still here. He's got a rifleman. Shit.
Yes, my liege. On my way, of course. Orders? Of course. What do you need? Yes, my liege. On my way. Right. Orders? Aye, my lord. Say the word. What do you need?
Research complete.
Of course.
Research complete.
Our forces are under attack. What do you need? Right. Aye. On my way. On my way. Right. To arms! Attack!
What is it now?
Orders? Of course. Yes, my lord. Our forces are under attack. Let me out. Yes, my liege. Right. Aye. On my way. What do you need? Orders? Yes, my liege. Orders? Of course. Whoa! What do you need? Right. Aye, lord. Our forces are under attack. Say the word. On my way. Yes, my liege. Our forces are under attack. Aye, my lord. Orders. On my way. What do you need? Right.
Research complete.
Our forces are under attack.
Research complete. Research complete.
Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. Yes, my liege. On my way. Not enough, man.
No play along. I must flee. Very soon. I grow tired of waiting.
Say the word.
Research
required. What do you need? Aye, my lord, of course.
What is it now?
Orders? Right.
I grow tired of waiting.
Yes, my lord. Say the word. Attack! Attack! Run! Say the word. Let me out.
I'll play. For now. That may work. That may work. I grow tired of waiting. For now. Very subtle. I'll play along. For now.
Yes, my liege. Of course.
I have better things to do. I'll play.
What do you need? Orders? Aye, my lord.
What is it now? I grow tired of waiting.
What do you need? On my way. Let me out. Attack!
Very subtle. I'll play along. For now. Suffer. Very subtle. I'll play along. That may work. I'm tired of waiting.
Say the word. Orders? Right. Aye, my lord. Right. On my way.
What is it now? Very subtle. I'll play.
Yes, my liege. What do you need? Orders? Say the word. Of course. To arms! Let me out! attack! Our forces are under attack! What do you need? Upgrade complete. Our forces are under attack. Say the word. On my way.
I have better things to do. Die, fool. A player. For now, very subtle. That may work. For now.
What do you need? Of course. On my way. Right.
What is it now? I grow tired of waiting.
Our forces are under attack. More gold is required.
Suffer not.
Attack!
Tired of waiting.
Yes, my liege. What do you need? Aye, my lord. On my way. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
I have better things to do. Very subtle.
Take your time. Look around. Say the word. Right. Of course.
I grow tired of
Say
waiting.
the word. Aye, my lord. You need. On my way. Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. On my way. Let me out.
Better things to do. Die.
Our forces are under attack.
Damn it. Die, fool. I'm tired of waiting. Very subtle.
Forces are under attack.
Damn it. Your life. Very subtle. For now.
Say the word. Aye, my lord. Yes, my liege. Our forces are under attack. Of course.
subtle.
Our forces are under attack. Say the word. Attack!
I'm tired of waiting. Your life will sustain me. For now. That may work. For now. Very subtle. That may work. For now.
Unique. On my way. Aye, my lord. Orders? Of course. Aye, my lord. Of course. Orders? Aye.
What is it now?
Our forces are under attack.
I have better.
Unique. On my way. On my way. Aye. Say the word.
Yo, ow. Hold on, I gotta change my knee.
Our forces are under attack.
I hate me right here. Ooh. Much better, but I have to eat this before it gets cold.
I grow tired of waiting. I'll play along.
My dog's kind of cool too.
Yeah, it is a little cold.
I give her a blanket.
Our forces are under attack. Righto. Yes, my liege. Orders? Right.
I'm tired of waiting. I await your counsel.
Our forces are under attack. Ready to work. What is it? Yes, my lord. Off I go then. Say on my way. Let me out. You need. Yes, my lord. All right. Off I go then. Yes, my lord. More work? What is it? Our forces are under attack. More work? What? Righto. What is it? All right.
What's your name?
Our forces are under attack. More work? Yes, my lord. Say the word. Right. Orders?
I have better things to do. I must feed. You have an idea? You call on me? What is it now? Don't waste my time. I await your
Can I
counsel.
help you? Hello? Can I help you? Our forces are under attack.
For now. For now.
What do you need? Yes, my liege. More gold is required. Research complete. Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack.
I'll play along. For now. I have better things to do. What is it now?
Say the word. What? All right. More gold is required.
I grow tired of waiting. Very subtle. Your life will sustain you. Valero. I'll play along. Valero. I'll play along.
More work? Yes, my lord. Our hero is forced. Upgrade complete. I am ready. How may I serve? For Lordaeron. Our forces are under attack.
Stay out of my way. Of course. You cause me. I'll play. Very simple.
What is your wish? I'll do my best.
Damn! You're fucking too powerful, bro. Fuck at this fucking guy. Fuck him, bro. He just ate all my shit. Fuck you, dog. That's what I gotta say to that. You wanna fuck with me, bro? I got the nuke, dog. You wanna fuck around? Oh. Killed my guys too many times. Oh shit, I gotta get it. Mana.
I'll play along. Don't waste my time. I'll do what I must.
Our forces are under attack.
He's always fucking with me right now.
I await your counsel.
I am ready. Foul beast.
Be quick. Time is mana. Very clever. Get on with
Forces
it.
are under attack.
Thirst for mana. The Blood Elves await. Leave it to me. Watch and learn. Easily done. I am handling it. I thirst for mana. Very clever. Be quick.
What is it now? Now. must feed. Very slow.
We're under attack.
For now. Is it now? That may work. That may work. Very subtle. For now. I'll play.
Our town is under siege. Our town is under attack.
I have better things to do. That may work. That may work. I'll play. Tired.
Forces are under attack.
I have better things. For now. Of course. By any means necessary.
What is it? Off I go then. Yes, me lord. All right. Off I go then. Righto. All right. Yes, me lord. Off I go then. Command me for the king.
What is it now? You call on me? I'll do what I must. Right. I have better things to do. I'll play along. That may work. That may work. Don't waste my time. You call on me? Suffer.
Job's done.
I grow tired of waiting.
Job's done. Yes, absolutely. Command me. Yes, my lord. Sire? Your honor. Command me. Your honor. Yes, my lord.
Fucking socked my
Job done.
mic. Jesus.
You have an idea.
Oof.
Done.
What is it now?
Research complete. Sire? More gold is required. What? Righto. Off I go then. Sire? Absolutely. Your honor, I swear it. Yes, my lord. Our forces are under attack. Me. Yes, my lord.
How will this benefit me? Waiting.
For the king. Sire, command me. Yes, sire. Forces are under attack.
Other things to do.
Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Tired of waiting. What is it now? Very simple.
Our town is under siege.
Jeez. This dude fucking canceled that shit. Let me see what he had. It says 14. Yeah, I mean, I only had 8. But I also bought 3 heroes. That's something I've never done before because I felt bad because I was mollywopping his ass, but whatever. You know, next time I'm just gonna add like 5 computers to each. No, I mean like, well, it gets to be 6, right?
Forces are under attack. swear it. Research complete. Have at thee. For the king!
I'll play more. For now, die. I'll play more. Very soon.
Our forces are under attack.
Very soon. That may work.
Yes, my lord. To the deck!
I am waiting.
For the king!
I am waiting.
Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack.
I have better things to do. I'll play along. Very subtle. That may work.
Research
For
complete.
now. That may work. For now. Very subtle. I'll play along. For now. Very subtle. You call on me.
Fuck!
By any means.
Where is my other hero? Oh my god, he wasn't following me.
Our forces are under
Fuck was
attack.
happening there was my healer didn't fucking heal me. Fantastic. Fucking ridiculous.
Sire, our hero to the deck! What? Oh, my God, then. Yes, my lord. All right. Ready to work. Easy. Right. All right. Can't do that. Your Honor.
Kimatu.
Our forces are under attack. Yes, me lord. Yes, me lord. Off I go then. Right now. No nonsense.
I'm waiting. That may work.
Take your time. Look around.
Job's done. Our forces are under attack. At once. Yes.
Oh, what the fuck? So he rage
Command
quit?
me. Your Honor.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Fuck, I didn't even kill a single guy.
Job's done. Sire? What is it? All work? Off I go then. All right. Yes, my lord. Our forces are under attack. Upgrade complete.
Okay, folks, and this is what you do when you just want to stall somebody out. Like, he had abominations. Either he felt bad and was like, man, he's not giving up. Or, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Or maybe his computer literally lagged him out because of how much shit's happening right here. I didn't realize how bad he was doing. I mean, I probably could have came in here and wiped this out for him, but he was being so hostile. I was trying to do that a while ago. Well, GG's.
Command me. For the king. Research, yes, my lord. I swear. Our forces are under attack.
Your life was sustained.
At once. Absolutely. Command me. For the king. Research. Absolutely. Our forces are under attack.
Tired of waiting. That may work. I have better things to do. I'll play along. That may work.
What? Off I go then. Your Honor. At once. Research complete. Yes, my lord. Command me.
One thing I'll change is that you automatically get to share each other's units.
What is it now?
As in on your team, obviously not your other enemies.
Hello. Research complete.
Take your time. Look around.
I grow tired of waiting. For now, I have better things to do. Very subtle.
Can I help you?
What is it now? Suffer them out. You have an idea. Right. I'm tired of waiting. Die, fool. I have better things to do. I await your counsel. Better things to do. I await your counsel. Suffer not. I'll play along. You have an idea? Of course. Don't waste my time. By any means necessary. Vanquish the weak.
Oh, that's the wrong guy.
Stay out of my way. Tired of waiting. Very subtle.
Okay, geez. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Our forces are under attack.
Victory! Thanks to Watao and for playing, man. That was fun. Alright, we'll try to play another one. If no one joins, then we're gonna go to campaign for a little bit, and then if we can't figure out campaign on normal, then we're gonna officially give up on life. No, I'm just kidding. No, for real though. Like this shouldn't be that hard. I mean, before it was my computer was the problem, and now it's not. So I just need to take my time and learn the game. Okay, let's see. I gotta use the restroom. Did he accidentally click that or something? Did he like? Did he click Glades? I'm so confused. Like he had the win. I don't even get it. Oh, this is so confusing. Miss. Miss. You gotta go pee pee? You gonna go pee pee? Pee pee peeps? You gonna go inside? Here. That is mine. Up. Back up. Up. Scoot. Scoot. Up. 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 Back up. pretty close to turning it off, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's you again. Hello.
Research complete.
No, not. Oh, fucking Dark Ranger. No.
forces are under attack.
Orders? Aye, my lord. Right. Let me at 'em. On my way. Say the word. Aye, my lord. What do you need? Right. Orders? Yes, my liege. On my way. Orders? Aye, my lord. Right. Say the word. Of course. Yes, my liege. On my way. What do you need? Right. Of course. Orders? Aye, my lord. Yes, my liege. What do you need? On my way. Say the word. Orders? What do you need? Yes, my liege. Right. Research complete. What do you need? Research complete. Yes, my liege. Aye, my lord. Of course. Right. Say the word. Of course. Orders? Say the word. Say the word. Right. What do you need? Aye, my lord. Say the word. Oh, on my way. Yes, my lord. Attack! On my way. Orders. Say the word. Yes, my lord. Aye, my lord. Yes, my liege. Right. Orders.
lying,
they're doing
no more
this.
hiding, no more
This is insane.
gaslighting. Everyone will be exposed. This is going to be such
Yeah,
a
this is the
massive
FPS
change. This is
thing.
going to be such a huge help to players. It is going to
Yes.
instantly impact what games players buy, when players buy these games, and it is going to piss off a lot of these publishers that have been selling us unfinished garbage for years. So, like most of them. But this entire thing is just another step. It's just another action that Valve has taken to be able to make their platform that much more transparent.
Yes.
Which got me thinking, what are they up to? Because with what they're doing now and other things that have happened in the background, years of these guys working on their own hardware and their own games and their own platform, well, I think these guys are building towards something much bigger. Something that...
It's a very simple thing. Video games that don't deliver the performance that is indicated and that is promised probably have a higher refund ratio. So if Valve can provide the consumer with more information ahead of time, that will prevent a negative experience on their platform and also prevent a refund that could cost them money. This is something that's financially beneficial for Valve. So this is the instance where remember what I said before about instead of lowering the price, increase the value? This is the intelligence and the genius of, a person who's trying to make a product and a service better for their customers while at the same time improving it for themselves. So that's the real reason why they're doing this. Like, it's because obviously if you buy a game and then the game gets you 30 FPS, you're going to refund the game. So why the fuck would they want people buying games and then refunding them and thinking that Steam is a scam? Because that's what's going to happen. Duh, of course. This is the intersection where, again, great businesses are able to find this intersection where the company benefits and the customer benefits. And this is, I think, a perfect intersection of that. It's a great idea.
I do not think a lot of people are ready
It's a win-win.
for.
Yes, exactly.
Standardized level of quality in the games industry. Setting expectations permanently. No more questions need to be asked.
You're wrong. It doesn't matter for Valve for refunds since they keep the cut even with the refund. So saying it costs Valve is wrong. It's just pro-consumer. You're thinking about this from a monetary perspective. You're not thinking about it from the perspective of a person having a bad experience on their platform and then attributing that bad experience to Steam and then not wanting to use Steam. The reality is that whenever a platform is not well regulated and people have bad experiences on it, they're going to be more likely to not use that platform. It's their reputation. So you have to think about this in a bigger picture. You can't look at everything as a balance sheet. Like, the brand value of something is massive and extremely important.
So today, we're going to be talking about that. We're going to talk about Steam's latest changes, how they're going to impact the games industry at a rate that...
And also, sorry, I hate pausing this many times, but I apologize. Also, there are people that are employed at Steam that process refunds. If Steam had to theoretically process 10 times as many refunds, Steam would have to pay more money to do that. So that means that the amount of money that they have to spend is actually variable with the amount of refunds they do. So your argument is wrong, but it's also not the point.
I don't think we've ever even seen before how Valve is trying to standardize quality in the games industry and how all of this has already happened. But before that, a word from today's sponsor, Boot.dev, which I've been back on their website
It's also
recently.
the fees.
And one of the things that I noticed when I've been checking it out is that it feels a lot more like practicing than actually studying. Like, you're actually learning something on the job. You're not just sitting there watching these lessons just stack up passively. No, you're constantly doing something. You're coding, you're fixing code, you're always interacting with the platform
zero
in
people
some
see a
kind of
game
way,
performing
which
bad,
makes
get mad
you
at
feel like
Steam.
you're actually making some kind of progress.
I'm
and
sure
I
you
think
know
that's
better
a
than they
big
do.
difference between them and anybody else. They structure this all like an RPG, XP levels,
Actually,
quests,
that's
which
not
sounds
true, by
like a
the way.
gimmick, but it's there to give you momentum.
I've seen
you
criticism.
always feel like you're making progress instead of just consuming content.
Have you guys seen criticism for Steam not doing better job at limiting games that are bad products?
When you
And
get
not
stuck,
having
but
better
you
quality
eventually
control?
will,
I've
you have
seen that
Boots, the
criticism.
AI tutor that's not there just to hand you the answer and move on. It's nudging you in the right direction so that you
Yep.
can actually figure things out on your own, and don't forget it 5 minutes later. They also have added the training grounds,
Idiot.
which is basically a area for you to be able to grind challenges until something clicks. Now, all of these lessons are free to read and watch. You can demo all their interactive features too. Paid just unlocks the full hands-on experience, the coding, AI help, and progress tracking. And the
What, a
reason why I
response
think
to
this kind of
refund?
stuff
I mean,
matters
yeah,
is
it is.
because
It's
these are
good.
back-end skills that can actually translate into real job level skills, the kind of things that can land you a role where you're making 6 figures a year, and oftentimes you're working remote. So if you're interested in checking this out, maybe you want to make your own game, go to boot.dev and use code Legendary Drops for 25% off your first entire year on an annual plan. The link, QR, and code are all on screen, and it's in the description and the pinned comment. Thank you to boot.dev for sponsoring today's video.
What a nice guy.
Valve is arguably the most powerful company in PC gaming, hell, in all of gaming, and instead of using that position to be able to push some of the worst habits in the industry, they have become more successful than their competition by largely doing the opposite. Steam is a monopoly by choice. Players choose it, developers choose it, not because they're forced to, not because they don't have...
it is not a monopoly. It is not a monopoly. It's not even remotely close to a monopoly. If I were to guess, I would look at, if I were to predict, what monopoly of game service delivery does Steam have? What percentage of the market share do they have? At most 20 to 25%. That's it. And I would say if you include mobile, cut that in half.
Have any other options, but because it is the best platform, it has the biggest audience, the most useful tools with the kind of conveniences and consumer protections that we just don't see exist anywhere else. And that's why I think that Steam means a lot more to people than just being the storefront. For a lot of players, it represents one of the last major platforms in gaming that still feels like it's being built by people who still actually love games, not just as
I think the reason why people like Steam so much is because Steam makes decisions that are, those decisions are customer first. They don't make financial decisions for their business and then try to insult the intelligence of the user and try to say that, oh, actually, this is better for you, that you have to watch an ad.
Products or quarterly revenue, but as a hobby that's worth protecting. The games, the people who make them, and the people who play them. And lately, it feels like Valve doesn't just want to be the better example anymore. They want to set a standard.
Yeah.
When we look at what Valve has done over the past couple of years, I think that there is a really clear pattern here. They just keep finding places in the industry where they are benefiting from confusion or vagueness or flat-out dishonesty, and then Steam is turning that into a rule. They're making a warning. They're putting in a disclosure, something that is there to protect their customers. Steam seems to always move in a much larger effort to keep Steam healthier, clearer, and a hell of a lot harder to exploit. Steam is basically the one that set the modern standard for refunds in PC gaming. You have 14 days and 2 hours played. I can't tell you guys how many times this has saved me. Maybe the game just didn't launch.
Think about what would happen if they didn't have that. Think about how much different the entire industry would be.
Recommended specs were a fantasy and the game just runs like shit, or maybe there was just no demo, so I just tried it and realized, you know what, this just isn't for me. Refunds are always fast, sometimes immediate in most cases, and even if you go past that 2-hour mark, there's been plenty of times that if you give them a legitimate reason, Steam will just at least hear you out.
And that's, by the way, that's somebody being paid to do that. So an individual had to read that.
Compare that to console platforms or any other platform outside of maybe GOG, where refunds rarely even happen, and when they do, it feels like you're trying to plead your case to a brick wall. It's not even comparable. And that same mentality shows up all over Steam. Valve bans crypto and NFTs. They require disclosures for generative AI, especially
You're wrong by definition. Steam's a monopoly, as it has roughly 75% of market share, is usually 50% considered by a monopoly in the U.S. No, I'm not. So by what definition does Steam have a 75% market share? Did you guys look that up on Grok, on Google? How are you defining monopoly? Of PC gaming? Okay, let's look it up. How many people who are... How much... let me think of a good way to ask this question. Let me think. How many players, PC only, what percentage of PC players are forced to use Steam in order to access video games? See what it says. 78% download is strongly incentivizes using Steam. Okay, so let's look at this. Give me the other
20 to 30, or sorry, 30 to 40, the other 30% of platforms. You're going to see the problem right here. Epic Game Store, EA App, GOG. This is all of them. There's no way. How did they get this number? I don't believe this. I don't. Yeah, I don't believe this. We need Venn diagrams now? Yeah, I don't. And doesn't it include platforms like Blizzard? I thought it did. It says Battle.net. Yeah, it did. It says publisher-specific launchers. Yeah, how do you get the data for that? Why do you not believe it? The reason why I don't believe it is because the data isn't made public. So how do you have the data for this? Let me see if I can find it. Ask for the source? Yeah. Where is the source for the amount of users that you get for other platforms? Epic Game Store user stats, primary source, Epic Game Store seems, other platforms, broader analysis. Okay, so they're from surveys. There you go. Third-party surveys. Damn. Why do you only believe AI if it says you're right? Because I know what's going on. Obviously. Why you look it up then? Because people were trying to tell me I was wrong. And I knew I wasn't wrong. I just want to let y'all know that I wasn't wrong. So, like, basically, you guys are quoting statistics to me that are based off of third-party, random fucking websites that there's no data for this. That's the reason why I didn't believe it. It's because I knew that there was no public data being made public about... Sorry, I repeated myself. There's no public data that gives you a frame of reference that you can judge this off of in the first place. So anybody that's using a percentage would have to be making a projection. And all of the projections are coming from third-party surveys that use inaccurate third-party tools. That's the reason why.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
And I knew this. That's why I looked it up, because I knew I'd be right. I wouldn't have looked it up if I thought I'd be wrong. It took me a couple of searches to find out I was right, but, you know, the end result is the same thing every time. Go critical thing, yeah, exactly.
Our warriors have engaged
It's common
the
sense.
enemy.
Where's your data? You're assuming black box? Of course. Do you try to isolate how many unique games Steam has? Probably a lot. It's third-party surveys, not hard data. Yeah. And that's also, by the way, that's also counting inside of PC. PC is not the only platform where you can pursue games. That's like saying that, like, I mean, does Nintendo have a monopoly on Sony on like, Nintendo games? Like Switch 2 games?
Content is being generated during live gameplay. They have an outright ban on in-game advertising, which I'm going to keep it straight with you guys. That might actually be the only real barrier that's in place to keep publishers from jamming ads directly into our games, because like
we still do get ads in games a little bit, but they're like partnerships with developers where like there's ad placement inside of the game, which is very different than a video game that is serving ads through you directly.
Come on. We know that they want to. I was watching the Diablo 4 campfire chat for their latest expansion, and in the middle of it, Blizzard kept advertising a Diablo 4 themed Jackson guitar, Diablo 4 branded candy, Diablo 4 branded Fanta, and whatever else these guys could fit in. That's outside of the game. This is the version that these guys can get away with right now. They can't do that on their own platform because they most likely cannot magically get away with it on Steam, so, well, they just don't do it because it's just too damn obvious. Steam's rule is keeping these guys in line right now. And in 2024, Valve went after another thing that players have been burned by for years now. Promised content, DLC, expansion, season passes, all of the stuff that publishers absolutely love to sell to us before it actually exists. Well, Steam now requires those
Our
developers
warriors
to
have engaged
describe
the
that
enemy.
content, provide a release window, and stick to it. And if they can't deliver, well, then they have to communicate with Valve or issue refunds. And if they don't, well, then Steam's going to step in and they're going to handle it themselves. This set a massive precedent. Publishers got way too comfortable taking our money up front, dangling future content in front of players, and then
Well, the other problem was things like, because you remember, like, when that happened, that came as a result of, like, games like The Day Before. Like, remember whenever that game
Our
came out
warriors have
and it was
engaged the
terrible?
enemy.
Well, I think that after that, people
sacred
started
grove is
asking
being
for, like, more
desecrated.
user protections for video games that are basically scams. And, like, Ashes of Creation is another example of that. Whether it's a scam or not is irrelevant. Fundamentally, the
warriors
user
have
bought
engaged
something and they're not getting it.
quietly dropping support for that game once it underperformed, or the roadmap just became a little bit too inconvenient for everything else that they were doing. Steam basically said, no, if you're going to sell a promise on this platform, that is a promise that has
Our
to mean
warriors
something.
have
That is a
engaged
promise
the
you have
enemy.
to keep.
Yep.
Apparently, that's not the only promise that Steam wants publishers to keep. One of the biggest issues that players face today, if not the biggest issue that we face today, is performance. It doesn't matter what publisher, what game, what price, or what hardware you're using, you're eventually going to be running into this. And at this point, I think players are just kind of trained to expect the lie. A publisher is going to tell us that this game is optimized for a 3060 and above, and then we're going to immediately find out that it can barely even hold together on a 4080.
Yep.
And this is not just a PC problem. I realize I have some console viewers that are out there. These guys still
Consoles have big problems too, but generally things are more like consoles are better overall, I would say, for optimization because it's a one-size-fits-all. And I think that's the reason why some developers choose not to develop on, like, for example, Xbox, because
Our
Xbox is a
warriors
much
have
smaller
engaged
console.
the enemy.
tell you, well, this game's going to run at 60, and it definitely doesn't. Performance issues have just become
Monster
so
Hunter
common
Wilds
across
is
the
it. Oh,
entire
that-
industry that even with high-profile
Yep.
releases, players are just bracing
that?
themselves for the excuses before the
That's what you
game's
get for
even
playing
launched.
Hunting Horn.
When Starfield launched with massive performance
Fucking
complaints,
idiot.
Todd
Mr.
Howard told
Shadowsong,
players that they need to upgrade
we're
their
lucky
PC.
to have found
When
you.
Borderlands 4 launched with some of the worst performance issues that we had seen in years, Randy Pitchford told players that they were trying to use hardware that was just too old for the game. He said that PC players must face the reality of the relationship between their hardware and the software that they run. Like, half these guys didn't build their own machines.
Yeah.
And he compared it to driving a monster truck with a leaf blower's motor. Basically, it's not the game, it's us. Something
I mean, sometimes that's true, but in a lot of cases, it's not. And why is it that your game looks worse than Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but Kingdom Come
Your
Deliverance 2
building is
works
complete.
and yours doesn't?
that just completely denies all reality to our
Oh,
frustration. and as
man,
much
I
as we
wonder.
are sick of it, well, it seems like Valve might be preparing to end that argument entirely. Back on April 4th of 2026, TechSpot reported on a new feature Valve is working on, a feature that could estimate game performance in FPS
This is
based on
really
real
good.
user data.
This
The
is
article
huge.
read, Valve appears to be preparing a new feature that could make one of PC gaming's biggest uncertainties, performance, more transparent. Newly uncovered code in the Steam client suggests that players may soon see estimated frame rate data for each game derived from real-world gameplay metrics shared by other users. The feature would represent a significant step towards bridging the gap between official system requirements and actual in-game
Actual-
performance.
wow, that's what
Even
actually
as studios
happens.
release
Yes, it's
recommended
huge.
hardware specs,
Yeah, and again, this is something that's good for Steam as a business too, because it's less negative
Our
experiences
warriors have
the user
engaged
has.
the enemy.
the experience on diverse PC setups
It's good for
often
users
differs
and it's good
sharply
for,
from
the company.
expectations. Now, the timing really matters here because this is coming after Steam has already started to move in this direction. Back in February of 2026, Valve began allowing users to include their hardware specifications
warriors have
in their
engaged
Steam
the
reviews.
enemy.
So this doesn't feel like some
Smart.
random feature that people are stumbling onto. It actually feels like a step forward
Our
towards a much
sacred
larger
grove is
system
being
where
desecrated.
Steam can take hardware and performance data compared across real users and then show players a much more honest picture of how these games actually run. And if
Exactly.
that happens, oh boy, well, recommended
warriors
specs are going to be a
have
hell of a lot
engaged
less
the
useful
enemy.
for marketing fluff,
Our
I'll tell you that
sacred
right
grove
now,
is
because
being
who cares
desecrated.
what any of these publishers have to say if I can go on Steam and I can see exactly how that is running for people with similar hardware to mine. This is
Exactly. And I think that another component of this too is removing paid advertising and compromised
Our warriors have
platforms
engaged
from
the
being
enemy.
able to craft a narrative around the quality of a product. So that means that you're cutting out the developer, you're cutting out the publisher, and you're also cutting out the media. And then you have a direct game-to-user pipeline where the users are the immediate consumer and also the immediate reviewer. And so that's basically the most democratic and, I think, fair way of doing things.
Such a massive
The
shift.
incentives
We
line
actually
up,
have a
yes.
platform that's out here collecting user data and using it for something that is actually useful or benefits the customer. Now, mind you, this is all optional. You don't have to opt into any of this if you don't want to. But they're not using your information to shove more ads in your face. They're not trying to sell your information to some
I'll sign
third-party
up.
company so you get an inbox filled with junk mail or a bunch of scam calls from some guy pretending to be your bank. No, this is them using your data to be able to protect your purchases, hold publishers accountable, and make buying a game feel like a hell of a lot less of a gamble.
Exactly.
Honestly, I'm kind of shocked that nothing like this has ever existed already. I mean, I guess I'm not all that shocked because these guys really do like to scam us, but man, this
The
is...
problem also is that there are no other platforms that don't have a vested interest in the success of one individual game that are releasing platforms, like, or releasing anything. Like, I mean, besides Epic Games and, like, good old games, like, most of the other platforms that exist have a vested interest in the success of the game. So they never want to show and display a user a specification requirement that is underneath, or sorry, that's above what they have. So it's, again, a problem of incentives. Like, whenever you have an incentive that a person has to misrepresent something, you should expect to see a misrepresentation.
just so obviously useful. Instead of getting
Just the
gaslit
way
by
it
these
is.
vague specs
Our
and cherry-picked
warriors have
footage that were
engaged the
constantly
enemy.
shown, players can now see at first glance how this game is performing for everybody else. You can see whether or not this game is going to be up to par for the hardware that you have before you even spend the money. And now for developers, I've talked to a few of them, these guys are cheering this on, especially indie developers, because this doesn't just help the customers, it can save these smaller teams a
Slay the Spire only runs at 3 FPS on my computer.
ridiculous amount of money.
Yeah, I don't
Not
think they
every
need to
single
worry about
studio
this.
can afford to have a third-party QA going across a mountain of different hardware configurations. Not every team can fill an office with a bunch of test machines just to get a partial idea of how that game is going to perform. But if Steam can surface real-world performance data from actual players, well, that gives these developers a hell of a lot clearer of a
defend
picture,
first.
too. And for Valve, man, this is just smart. That's all I have to say. They don't publish their return numbers, but I would have to imagine that a
put
massive
thorns on.
amount of Steam refunds likely come from games just not performing the way that players probably expect.
Exactly. Yeah. People, they have to do a refund, then they have to deal with it. It's annoying, right? It's annoying for Steam. It's annoying for the user. Basically, like, a game refund is a world where everyone loses. The only people that don't lose is MasterCard and Visa, because they're processing the transaction and they get a processing fee regardless. Everybody else loses out.
The game didn't run right, the specs were misleading, the player then spends an hour trying to fix it, and they finally just refund it. So a tool like this is going to help everyone. Players, because we're going to be able to make better buying decisions, developers, because they're going to get performance feedback, and Steam, because they're going to reduce a pretty sizable chunk of their own refund queue by preventing all these bad
Exactly.
purchases
Fucking
before they even happen.
Everybody wins.
Man, I really hope that
Except
people
for scam
understand
devs.
just how massive of a
Yeah.
change this is going
This is
to be.
huge.
It is going to be a huge disruption to the games
Isn't this
industry.
really good
It
for
is going
indie
to
dev teams?
instantaneously
Yeah, it is.
impact the way that these companies approach recommended hardware, how they approach performance and optimization. When you have something that is this transparent, that is likely
useful
going to be
wilds
just
came out? Yeah,
textured
exactly.
right on the store page, you don't have an option. You have to optimize that game. Otherwise, you're going to launch it with a scarlet letter before players even press buy. If
Exactly.
I'm Xbox or PlayStation and I was thinking about going exclusive,
Exactly. This is exactly what I was saying before about how, like, I think Jeff Keighley, I would really like if he replaced one of his awards, like one of the dumb awards, with the best optimized game. Because I think that, like, we're getting into a world where video game graphics are plateauing, and they've been plateauing for the last 5 years, right? Probably even longer than that, you could say. And right now, optimization is like a huge value add. And I think the difference between playing something like Crimson Desert or, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and then comparing that to Cyberpunk at release, or to what's another game that's badly optimized, World of Warcraft, or something else, right? Like, what year was it that World of Warcraft finally stopped running on one core? Like, what was it, 2019 or something like that? It's crazy. Monster Hunter Wilds, that's the one I was thinking of. Wukong had minimal problems, but it did have some.
Dude, I'm definitely thinking about doing it now, that's for sure. No more
Dragon's
guesswork.
Dogma 2.
You're going to know exactly what you're buying. And also, as a byproduct, we're going to know immediately who the real problem is. And with the long history that a lot of these companies have of pushing out games well before they were actually finished, it's going to be these publishers. You know, for years now, these guys have been trying to push prices higher and higher, always trying to standardize a level of pricing that they want to be able to make, always expecting more from us without ever wanting any expectations on themselves.
Well, the problem also is that, like, fundamentally, this is a decision that helps players make an informed purchase with their money. And I think that you're starting to see some of these very business-unfriendly decisions that are being made start to regress because the market is now accommodating for them. The market is maturing, and it's stopping. Like, the PC gaming market eventually will always hit a plateau, right? Where, like, you basically have the amount of people that are going to PC game are PC gaming, right? And you're going to have a natural increase over time, but, like, the exponential increase that they saw maybe during COVID or during, like, I'd say, like, 2013 or 14, whenever a lot of people got PCs, you're probably not going to see that anymore, right? So you're reaching market maturity. At that point, now we can start to hopefully see some of these bad consumer practices be called back, right? To be clawed back. Because you're not seeing the same type of companies that are saying, oh, well, this is okay to do now.
At that time, these guys have never...
Because now it's harder to sell a product.
Standardize the level of quality. Not a single time.
PC gaming is kind of fucked right now? Really? I think PC gaming is
now,
great.
these games have to come out complete, or they have to come out truthful.
Exactly.
Which is it going to be? I can't imagine they're going to like either one. I can't tell you guys how ecstatic I am over this. This is one of the greatest changes that I have ever seen in the games industry in many, many years. And it's something that nobody can fight. It's just good for the players. It's good for the games. It's good for developers. It's good for the industry. It's healthy overall. The only people it's not healthy for are the people that are trying to scam people.
Yeah, that's right.
That's it.
It's not healthy for
Valve
scammers.
isn't standardizing the games industry by trying to ask these companies and these publishers to be better. No, instead, they're just making excuses impossible to sell. I love it. It's beautiful business. And while I really appreciate what Valve is doing and what they're trying to push towards right now, the real question is, what are they up to? If there's one thing that I pride myself on, is that I don't take anything at face value. So when
I think absolutely they're building this to make it to where the Steam box that they're making, the GameCube, has a better, like, there's a better indicator of the performance of a game for people that are going to be purchasing games for their platform.
I see Valve making moves like this, I don't look at it as some random quality of life feature. I look at the pattern around it, because Valve just keeps doing this. They keep finding these places where the industry is benefiting from confusion, vague promises, or flat-out excuses, and they're building systems around those things to protect us and make those excuses a lot harder to sell. It feels like Valve is trying to rebuild trust in the games industry, at least on their platform. We almost never see the games industry trying to standardize around anything in a positive direction. Instead, it's always been about pricing or mass production.
Yeah, we're going to standardize around gacha mechanics. We're going to standardize battle passes. We're going to standardize open world exploration. We're going to standardize pricing. By the way, it's high.
Producing games, subscription services, always normalizing things against us rather than for us because, well, they make a hell of a lot more money doing the opposite. And we have definitely never seen these guys try to standardize around a level of quality, well, except for once. We used to have the Nintendo seal of quality. It existed because consumer trust has completely collapsed.
Oh, that's true, by the way. Nintendo, like, if there was a Nintendo game and it was made, like, you knew this game was going to be really good. Like, you didn't buy bad Nintendo games. Like, I mean, there were, like third-party publishers that made games that were, like, kind of shitty. But, like, in general, like, if you bought a new Mario game, if you bought a new Final Fantasy game, you know, if the game said Squaresoft under it,
after the video game crash in 1983. That seal had read, "This seal has your assurance that Nintendo has evaluated and approved the quality of this product." The point was pretty simple. If the game had that seal, it was supposed to function properly on Nintendo hardware. It told customers, this game works. But over time, we lost that. It changed. It went from the seal of quality to eventually becoming the official Nintendo seal because promising quality became a liability to them. which honestly feels like a pretty good summary of where the industry went.
I don't know. I really think that Nintendo needs to up their fidelity. I really just don't think this is just awful. Like, it doesn't have to look like fucking 4K, but like, this is just, it's so bad, man. It's so awful. Play Xenoblade. I've only heard good things about Xenoblade. I think I'm going to.
I mean, today, launching broken, unfinished, unsupported slop is basically normalized at this point. Players don't even expect most of these games to even work. Hell, we celebrate when they actually do, and that's just insane. There is almost no other industry in the world where this would be treated as normal. Imagine buying a movie and just accepting that it might not play, or a book where halfway through you find out that half the pages are missing.
Well, I think that really that's something that was extremely common. Is that, like, back in the day, you would get you would get DVDs from Blockbuster that were scratched sometimes, right? Or you get a VHS tape that would skip. And what's really funny is that my mom would tell me that, like, oh yeah, I bought a piece of software from IBM. I called IBM and the guy says, do you have the 1.0 or the 1.1 version? She says, well, how do I find out? Well, check the box. Well, oh, the box says 1.0. The IBM guy, wow, well, good luck to you. Bye. And that's it. You're done. You didn't get the patch? Well, that's too bad. So, no, I think that really what happened is that gaming for so long was in a growth stage. And I think, you know, like, products and types of, you know, like any sort of consumerism good in a growth stage, there is, and especially like and you're not even really a growth stage, but like an innovation level stage, is that, you know, you have a lot of people that are more accepting of, you know, rough edges and problems. But now that that's kind of capped off, because we've had the COVID, you know, the post-COVID recession now has been, you know, in swing for like 2 years. We're like, okay, things have pretty much equalized and they're going up. But as I said, they're not going up in a crazy way anymore. And I think now you're going to see, instead of people just projecting 20% a year-over-year growth, you're going to have them, you know, edging in terms of quality. I think that's what's happening. And I'm very glad to see that. Now we're in the value stage for most things and it sucks. Yeah.
Our warriors,
and the publisher is just like,
bad.
don't worry, we'll patch them in later, but still charge you full price. What are we doing here? That would be absurd anywhere else. And at some point, that has to stop. This industry clearly isn't going to do it for itself, because that broken standard that they've been pushing is benefiting them the most. They're making more money, they're saving more money, and they're never going to be motivated to do it. But it seems like Valve is stepping in to be the one to change things. Now, I have to give a shout out to Water CS2 for inspiring this theory, a fantastic everything Valve-related content creator, because he's been talking about how Steam is slowly but surely becoming a more console-like experience, gearing towards the release of the Steam machine, making Steam easier to navigate, more all-inclusive, and a little bit more predictable.
Remember, gentlemen, the bet. Remember the deal. If the Steam box is above or below, I said plus minus $100 from $1,100.
Our warriors have
I will be buying and giving out at least 5 Steam boxes. If I can get a sponsor to do it, like I'll give out as many as I can. Like I don't need to make any money off of it. I just think it'd be a cool thing to do.
Well, and I think this guy's right. I think that that's exactly what they're trying to do right now. But I also think that that's only one small piece of what Valve is building towards. Because right now we're at a time where trust is at an all-time low in the games industry. It's basically on the floor, and I think that Valve is trying to leverage trust as their brand moving forward. The Steam machine and the Steam Deck are not just devices, these are hardware pieces in a much larger strategy that Valve is trying to use to create some type of standard around the Steam platform. I think that these guys are trying to certify the quality of games, and I think that we've already seen the early version of this with the Steam Deck Verified. Technically, you can download just about any game on Steam and go ahead and play it on the Steam Deck, but that doesn't necessarily mean that all those games are going to play or even work well. Some games...
I had a problem playing Slay the Spire 2 on my Steam Deck. I had a problem selecting the cards. They kept going to like the top left or top... which one is this? It's the left.
Don't support the controls. Others have text that's too small. Some of them have some weird settings that need to be changed.
You have one?
Some will technically launch but run so poorly that no normal person would ever say that it's playable. So Valve went and they made a simple badge system. They call it the Steam Deck Verification. Verified games means that that game works well out of the box. You buy it, install it, and play it. No tinkering, no guessing. You know exactly what you're getting. Playable games That's another badge. That just means that it requires a little bit more effort. Maybe you have to change some settings, or you have to maybe make your own custom controls, but it's not what they would necessarily consider a stable experience.
It's also low performance. Like, for example, I played Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, and it was low performance.
Unsupported means Valve does not recommend that game, or it just flat out does not work on the device, and then unknown means that it's still in the reviewing process. The important part is, Valve is not just letting these developers slap a badge on the game and put it on the store page. No, Valve is reviewing these games themselves. They're giving these developers detailed feedback on what actually needs to be fixed, and then those developers who go and resubmit for approval. So again,
I think so.
Valve is now taking something that used to be messy and uncertain for the customer, and they're turning it into a standard that players can understand instantly, visibly. For customers, this is so incredibly simple. You go to the store page, and right there on the game's cover, there is a badge telling you if that game works on the Steam Deck or not. Something that is just entirely unheard of and under-discussed in the games industry. You do not have to actually dig through any forums. You don't got to search Reddit threads. You don't have to watch videos. You don't have to wonder whether or not you're going to spend money on something that is going to technically launch, but they need like 15 settings changes and a blood sacrifice to be able to work properly. You know what you're getting into before you even hit buy.
See, this is the thing, is that whenever you have a company that's trying to improve the experience of the user, these are the intersections that you arrive at. Whenever you have a company that's trying to improve the experience of the shareholder, you have intersections like gacha games, pre-order bonuses, deluxe editions, the fucking seasonal passes, bonus events, things like that, daily rewards. We are going to play
Now, to the best of my knowledge, that kind of visible platform-level compatibility system has never existed anywhere else in the industry. Not with this much reach, and definitely not directly attached to the same place that you're making the purchase. That matters here because, well, that badge is absolutely going to decide whether or not somebody's going to buy a game or skip it. And while most of this right now has just been limited to the Steam Deck, Valve is now building the exact same version of that same idea for the Steam machine. They've already told developers that there is going to be a Steam machine verified.
That's right.
But if their game is Steam Deck verified, well, then it's going to be pre-approved for the Steam Deck verification because the Steam machine is...
But it just makes me worry about it. Wait, what?
More powerful hardware.
Worry why?
But the implications of that go even further, because if a game is already verified on the Steam machine and my PC is more powerful than the Steam machine, then I can look at that badge and I can have a pretty good idea if I'm going to have any issues running that game. That gives the Steam machine value.
They're probably going to have a separate rating for it, because I bet the Steam machine probably has a different background process operation and like its internal, for example, like the PlayStation 5 runs games better than what that hardware would run if it were put into a PC. So, I don't think that's necessarily true, but I think it will help, right? It will obviously help. And OS is different? Yeah, exactly. But I think that the point is overall good. I'll be right back. Good. All right.
On the people who even go out and buy one, it now becomes a reference point for everybody else. I think this is where this all comes together, because Valve is already standardizing a base level of quality on their own hardware and on their own platform. There is a badge right there. There is a green check mark telling me if this is going to work depending on what piece of hardware of theirs that I'm using. Go ahead and add in the FPS estimates that are based on real user data, and now suddenly Steam is starting to remove doubt from the customer's mind before anybody ever even makes a purchase. This is great for players, but this is also just utterly brilliant business. As a former salesman myself, I have to respect this, because doubt is one of the biggest things that stops people from buying anything. Qualifying is the first step and the biggest step of the sales cycle, and it is a huge point of friction for a lot of people on PC. Will it run?
But people don't want to make a mistake, because think about it. If you buy a $60 game, maybe you're worried that you won't get a refund.
Grove is being
$60 is a lot of money for a lot of people. So losing that money is huge.
Will it stutter? Will the recommended hardware settings lie to me? Am I going to spend the first hour of this game fixing the settings instead of actually playing it? Is it going to get worse the more that I play it? Valve is trying to answer those questions before you even ask them. This is going to build trust. It's going to protect customers. It's probably going to sell a hell of a lot more games because people are going to feel safer buying them. And I think that's...
It also sets a standard for other platforms.
The part of Valve's strategy that a lot of these companies probably aren't going to understand. doing right by the customer is not a charity, it's good business.
Yes.
And
Our
Valve
warriors
is
have
now going to
engaged
force
the
the rest of the industry to do good business just as a byproduct. Developers are going to know exactly what the baseline is. They're going to know that this is Valve's hardware and this is what these guys are measuring around. They're going to know that if their game runs poorly on the Steam Deck, on the Steam machine, or on Steam's FPS estimates, well,
warriors
that
have
information
engaged
is
the
going to be visible right where customers are making the decision to buy.
Sounds like an ad. It should be. It's a great ad. Yeah, it's true. Another great example of this is how Sony set the example of not allowing people to like buy and sell used games because Xbox was trying to push that. Microsoft is trying to push an always online, camera connected, and not able to have any sort of secondary selling market for for console games with the Xbox One. And the PlayStation 4 didn't do that, and it changed the market. And Xbox had to retract all of those different things.
So even if Valve never forces a single performance target, the pressure is still there. Optimize for the standard, or just let every customer see that you
PlayStation 4
did.
destroyed them too.
You know, I tend to be a guy with a hell of a lot of theories, but I never say that I'm 100% confident in them. This one, I'm 100% confident in. The reason why is because this would be so effective, so unbelievably effective, and it's such a brilliant strategy, especially given today's market conditions within the games industry, because trust is at an all-time low. So if you're selling trust, you're going to be making a hell of a lot of money. Now, say whatever you will about Steam, these guys very rarely make the wrong decision when it comes to stuff like this, and if this is the direction that they're going in, it's going to flip the games industry on its head instantly. A badge on every single game saying whether or not it actually works on a piece of hardware outside of just a handheld, being on something that is also effectively not only a console but also a PC. That's a big change, guys. That's a real big change. Now,
It is. It's huge. I think it's going to change a lot, especially for. I think that really this is going to hurt. It's going to hurt two groups. It's going to hurt the unoptimized Unreal 5 tech demo turned into a video game groups, and it's also going to hurt very large developers. Because if you develop a game and you don't optimize it properly, that will result in like very, very negative Steam reviews. And also, I haven't even considered this, I'm thinking about it right now, is that developers should even want this. Because if people buy your game and then they have bad performance and then they downvote your game, that hurts your game in the algorithm. But if you're able to see ahead of time, oh, this game won't run on my PC, that means they're not going to buy your game and refund it and then rate your game down whenever they have bad performance. So now that I think about it, actually, it's even better for the developer too.
I want you guys to keep in mind to add more confidence to this.
Think about, like, I mean, you look at, for example, like how many negative reviews for Monster Hunter had everything to do with performance, for example. Like, it didn't even have anything to do with, like, the game. People like the game generally, but they didn't like the performance of it. So if you could just avoid all of those negative reviews, wouldn't that be a great thing? Obviously it would. And if you had an indicator to say that, okay, well, because also you're going to have people refunding in a lot of cases too. So yeah, of course.
Ever since they announced the Steam Machine, they have always been trying to temper people's expectations. It's never been about this being the most powerful piece of gaming hardware.
No.
It's not about it being next gen or breakthrough or anything like that. It's about it being well made,
Yeah.
well maintained, and reliable. And now you're going to add on top of that you're going to have access to a storefront that has full transparency that tells you whether or not games do or do not work for that piece of hardware. That's a pretty good position to be able to put yourself in. You're creating a lot of market separation from you and the rest of your competition, because you say whether or not your games work or not. You have a badge proving it. Nobody else does. You can't find that anymore. That's how you drive people to buy something. It's something I can't find anywhere else. I want that thing. Now, the funny thing is, you don't even have to want the Steam Machine. You don't even have to like the Steam Machine. You want the Steam Machine to be a thing. You want it to exist because, well, just by it existing, it's creating a baseline level of quality for players on PC. You can instantly look and go, hey, you know what? This game doesn't work on the Steam Machine. It's probably not going to work on my PC. I'll pass on it. If I'm using a 4080, 4090, or
And that
50,
also means you're not going to give it a bad review. That's exactly right. This is totally better for users, it's better for developers, it's better for everybody. generally, the only people that lose when more information is provided to a customer before a customer makes a purchase, the only people that lose are scammers. That's it. Everybody else would be happy. Like, you want the user to understand what they're buying. And you should want to understand what you're buying too as a user. So the only person that would ever have a benefit from you not understanding something is a person that doesn't want you to understand it. And a person that doesn't want you to understand what you're buying is probably somebody who wants to scam you or take advantage of you in one way or another.
Our
Series
sacred
card,
grove is
it's not
being
working on a Steam
desecrated.
machine. It's definitely not going to be working for me, right?
Yeah.
That's how that ends up working.
Unless he wants
So,
to stop this, those are
it's-
scammers. Yeah, exactly.
It's such a really interesting development to see. It's not something that I expected, I'll tell you that.
That's such a sick change. Let's play
But-
Deadlock soon, man.
These publishers are going to have
Up and
a
down.
real big problem on their hands.
Our sacred grove is being
This
Let's
is
hear
a
drops
level
in
of
chat.
transparency that these guys
What's up,
are
man?
not going to be comfortable with because they have been selling broken games for years. They have been profiting
Yep.
off of broken games for years. And these guys cannot afford to not have their games on Steam. So they're just not going to be able to avoid any of this. And essentially, they're going to have to be completely transparent.
Well,
with-
I think also, like, the day before, like, I feel like the day before was probably the most public and the most prolific fuck up of, like, a video game. Like, Steam gave proactive refunds to everybody for that game. That's, like, unheard of. They've done that, like, a dozen times ever. So, and this was also, like, everybody was talking about it. There were, like, millions of views for videos about it, not just me, but other people. And I think that probably, like, I bet internally, that was probably okay, well, like, that helped them identify a lot of pain points and how they were going to direct things. And it's not just that instance. I think that probably Monster Hunter Wilds was another indicator from that. And then also, like, from vice versa, right? You have things like Slay the Spire 2, Mugenics comes out, it does really well, things like that. Very, very clearly, those different games are going to help them understand, okay, well, these are best practices, and also, conversely, these are also worst practices. Battlefield 2042? Yeah, exactly.
whether or not their game works or whether it doesn't, whether it was actually optimized or it wasn't. The age of quality is on the horizon, my friends. Right?
Yep.
I'm so excited for this. I can't wait to see this come out. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, make sure that you guys comment down below. Let me know what you guys think about all of this. Do you guys think that I'm looking in the right direction? Are you excited for these new changes coming to Steam? Especially the Steam Machine Verified is just going to be utterly brutal
That's
for so
nuts.
many of these companies.
Yeah.
It's going to be so...
I think it's going to be good. As I said, it's going to be good for the companies. Because that way they're not going to have people buy games and then refund them and then downvote them. It's better.
More than anything else.
The
Anyway,
only
follow
people
me on
that
Twitch,
lose are
follow me on
scammers.
Twitter, follow me on anywhere else I am. I don't know. Follow me on the streets. Don't do that, actually. Anyway, merch down below. Make sure you guys check it out. I'm putting more stuff in there pretty soon. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
Oh, I'm glad to see this. Like, it's a great video. Like, it really is. And I think that also, like, another component to this, too, is that, like, we have a lot of, like, usually gaming news trends towards the negative side. Especially, like, meta-level gaming discussion. There's a lot of negative conversation. But I think that there are these very positive things like this that happen that I feel like should be acknowledged and 100% like appreciated. When you play Deadlock, I recommend you play around with bots just to learn. Less frustrating, I think. Yeah, I mean, do you think bots could exploit the system? Could bots exploit the system? Yeah, of course. You're obviously going to have, like, every system is built with a level of exploit to it. And you always, like, it's always a cat and mouse game, like, trying to accommodate bad actors, trying to avoid, other problems that could happen or anything else. I'm going to leave you guys the video. Make sure to give it a like. I mean, I've watched many, many, many Legendary Drops videos, and I love them.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. 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 Our warriors have engaged the enemy.